Hello guys and welcome back. Today hopefully we will be finishing up the Knight's playthrough. I mean, we're like 2 hours in, so. Well. And okay. I hope everyone's having a good day today. Pretty sunny here. Alright. Now, we were going... I almost just kind of want to restart. I don't remember if I'm going up or down. Christ. Sorry, sir. You see, we go this way, then we go with Tails. You miserable mortal worm. If you wish to use me. The sound seems to come from the sword that's on top of the carcasses. Nightmare? Chaos, pain, and misery. Those are the reasons I was created. Do you want me? Yes. So now... Darcy's rocking miasma, which I'm just gonna call... Oh, fuck? Ooh, we found an empty scroll. Gotta save that. And the dogs are at the front. We're gonna continue on in here for a while, I think. Nice. See, I can't heal. That's a problem. Suicide is always an option? What the fuck? Oh, they just straight up give you the ability to commit suicide? Wow. Okay. I'm trying to think of where we gotta go. We gotta go activate a switch. You know what? We're just gonna restart. I'll get back to where I'm at again pretty quick, probably. I'm scared, dog. What the fuck? And like, that was some good items too. Kinda. My lip hurts. Okay. Fuck, he's right there. Do-do-do. Hell nah. Why'd I do that? Oh, now I just need a cloth. Oh shit. What are you doing here, dog? Okay. Of course you're gonna come my way, dog. Hey. I'm scared. Oh, why'd I hide? The fuck was that? Oh, we got a few small keys now. Okay. I mean, I think we're gonna have to fight this thing eventually, maybe. Hmm. It's a pretty good start so far. Right, Courage? We do want to go back to the beginning. Need party members, man. Sorry. Let's go. Now the other one. No! And this is why I save my coin toss. We're making progress. I like this. Just in case I get into another. I think it's his left leg. Or his right leg, I mean. Oh no. Oh, fuck. Hmm. You starting to feel hungry, buddy? Uh, And say it's not gonna let me leave anyway. No. Oh yeah, I guess it's a two-handed weapon, right? Well, no shortages of shields, that's for sure. Man, I don't got a lot of health. Now we're good. We want to be full if we're gonna fight the doggies. Oh yeah, but we're gonna whoop their ass. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure. Do the same thing again here. Ruff, ruff. I see you right there, dude. Going to... It's funny, I have the quill, but now I don't have the paper. We wanna go in there. To start. Uh, Okay. We gotta do something about these infections. Damn it. Sorry, Chicky. Is that like infinite? I'm gonna take advantage of that. Oh, I think this goes where I think it goes. That's gonna be sweet. Oh, we got sell F3 key. Fuck yes, we're saving. Finally. This is cause for a celebration. Fuck yes. We are in very good shape. I think. I think. I know. Let's see if I can do this. I just saved so I can restart. I hope this works. That is fucking dope. Okay. I kind of get how that works now. Oh shit. What's up, Pockets? Alright, let's give her some more rotten meat. There you go, Moonless. Oops. Jesus. I wish we could fly. Oh, instead, we're fucking stuck crawling now. Nope. That didn't sound good. Fuck's sake. I don't wanna. No. Oh, that was for the best anyway. Is he really after me already? What a guy. I mean, you want to come after me, dog? Let's fucking go. Where you at? He's right fucking there. Should I fuck with him? Is it worth it? Shit, I just got like the master key. Oh yeah, first time's free. Let's see if we're ready for this. Chat. That wasn't a fair shot. So cool to see your head just get pecked off like that, though. I'd go for his head, but you know. Um. Almost just what? We're gonna restart that. I have a better idea. He better not be gone when I fucking get up. I'll be mad, bruh. Oh shit, he keeps everything. Wonderful. I'm just like sacrificing everyone. I'm not even meaning to. Game is fucking brutal. Alright, let's try and not lose her. Easier said than done. Oh, I didn't want to light that. Girl. So, I believe. Pog, let's go. Can I make something? No. Oh. Why would you go down? Now I just gotta get the fuck out of here. Wait, what? Let's go. Okay. Now that I know where Buddy's at. Go. I guess it'll change every time you play. But it's nice to know he's in that general area. But I wonder if there's something else I should do. Like, what's this? Gotta go, gotta go. You are literally... I don't know what's up with this weapon. I think I'm still wearing the shears. No? I'm surprised I didn't lose my arms. I'm surprised I didn't lose my arms. Two hours and 10 minutes. I actually beat it. I got ending E? The fuck? Okay. So I obviously gotta find those papers. gonna grab a quick cup of coffee. What up? What's up, bruh? Sorry, I didn't see the... It's so far down to see the message, but I can see it now. Sorry if you're still there. You're giving MDK2 a real chance? Nice. It's hard for me with that game. Like, I didn't mind it. The only kind of levels I really didn't like was like the scientist guy where you're like collecting stuff or something, I think. It's like the second or third stage. Were you in here for my first ending? Oh, I can imagine. Especially being kind of like a fast-paced. It was kind of weird that they did a fast-paced game on PS2 launch, pretty much. But I mean, you gotta test it out, I guess. I had to choose like out of like 8 different setups, yeah. Yeah, I got ending E. You gotta figure out how to get better endings. I might play some Night Rain. But I'm gonna grab a quick cup of coffee real quick. But I liked like the first stage. Like when you're like the guy running around with the gun shooting. I mean, I guess they all have guns really, but the guy, like, he was pretty cool. Oh, my knee. Oh, my knee. There's so much I can do now. Okay, Monolith, let's get out of here. Oh, fuck. You scared the shit out of me, Moonless. What the fuck is that? Oh, hell no. Get me out of here. Atta girl. Mark your territory. Man, everyone just got fucking murked here. Like, hard, like, just eaten alive. Get. Oh! No, 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 no. I don't want to fight that thing, man. Didn't we learn our last time? What the fuck is that? Let's go, Moonless. What's up, dog? We're gonna save. Now that I finally have a second character again, every character I get dies. The little girl's dead already. I found another guy. He was in my party and he's dead now. But I still can go to the, I gotta go get the Nightmare Sword from Soul Calibur. And I also think I have what I need. For my boy. I need to go back. I need to go back. I think I have what I need. Not my boy, but this will be my first time encountering him. But fun fact, in this meat area, there's a pile of corpses and guts here. Wait, I need to... I hope this works. You have a bad feeling about this. Beheaded wizard. Who disturbs my sleep? Can't you see I have not retained my whole body yet, you insolent fool? I need more flesh, blood for the ritual. Quick, ke. What the fuck? The floating wizard. Talk. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you can't do it again after that. Okay. So I wonder if you need more. And I wish the doggo wouldn't attack him. You gotta still be missing something. She just really pee on me. The creature's down. This is going to be tough. I just got to the professor level. Nice. How is it? How does it live up today? Mid. Yep. I already have those. Well, I mean, we're kind of killing everything now. That's not good. I can't even see anything, man. I guess we gotta carry on down here. Is it? It'd be nice if I could see. And that's how it's gonna end. I can't hurt this thing. Hmm. I think I got really confused and frustrated on the professor level. That sucks though. Oh, speaking of looking up, my video from yesterday did not get flagged because I was showing it. We were like discussing stuff about it, so that was cool. So I can do that. Well, I mean, I'm just showing it on YouTube, so I mean, that should be more than enough, right? Redux 2.0. Should I do the first one? Hmm. Yeah, that'd probably be easier.
Hey guys, it's Clovis, and the follow-up to Redux is finally out, which is exciting. So before I ramble on, if you open up the description below the video, you will find a download to the patch and instructions for it, and also a link to Delta Patcher, which is a program.
Don't tell me you're about to
patch
get
your
me
ISO.
addicted to this.
Remember, you need the ISO of the North American copy of the game. This is the same as Redux and the All Cards mod, and basically what this is it's both mods in one. It is basically Redux mod and All Cards mod in one package, with some other balance changes, like the early game will be a bit easier and the late game will be a bit harder. So go ahead and check it out. I don't really need to detail too much. It's actually a very simple install. You literally just grab your ISO, open up Delta Patcher, select your ISO, and then select the patch in the download below, and then it plays the same as vanilla or the mods, really, where you just play an emulator however you set that up. Again, I'm not going to distribute an ISO of the game, that's illegal. And yeah, for anyone not familiar with the mods, there are a bunch of changes. So all the duels are different. All cards are obtainable. Ranking up is a lot faster. You also gain hidden card and bonus slots on every monster rather than specific types now. You can fuse rituals in the hand. So for example, if you fuse King of Yamamakai with a ritual spell, you will play 0 out of the hand. So that makes rituals a lot stronger and more useful, means you can also grind those monsters out as deck leaders easier after you obtain them. So yeah, there's a lot of cool changes like that. Just like all the changes carried over from All Cards mod are now in this version of Redux. It removes the annoying thing where the AI double taps all their cards for no reason. There's the duel room feature. If you press the shoulder buttons in the custom duel, you can scroll through duels.
That music. Oh man, that music.
You can do that before you've beaten both sides of the game to access Deckmaster K, Deckmaster S, Deckmaster T, and Deckmaster I. But then also after you've beaten both sides of the game, you can do that to duel any existing opponent in the game, including those Deckmasters. This also skips the intro cutscene. That's not optional, that's mandatory now because we use that data to add in other stuff. Leader ability trees are updated, probably a bit more from Redux. I'm not really going to bother doing a video about all the changes, just, yeah. Really, like, you can just open up the modding tool, even the old modding tool, and just look, and you'll see what the differences are if you really care that much. Or just level things up and find out the hard way. Really, I didn't take any leader abilities away from anything, I just gave the crap type some bonus stuff. Really, it's not too much far off Redux. Also, like other features from All Cards mod, you can reincarnate after every single duel instead of every 5. There's no deck cost restriction in the post-game, so after you've beaten both sides of the game, you can go around with a 2000 deck cost deck and duel anyone if you really want. Some duelers have their music updated, that's a very normal thing, it's just to make it a bit more variety than listening to the same 2 themes for like most duelers. And the starter decks are based on the vanilla ones, but they've been adjusted. So there's no terrain cards, but a lot of them have like a ritual spell in them, or they have some other compensation for not having that. And so that, you know, makes it a bit more exciting. Again, I do have to clarify, the only not intentional property main counter is a common emulator bug. If the audio glitches out, it will mute some or all the sound effects or music, possibly generating a really high-pitched sound, and then the game will eventually crash. So if you ever get this, you gotta save the game and then reset the emulator. That's just kind of an emulator problem with the game, not really the mod. That happens with vanilla and all the mods for it. It's just a property of the game. And so yeah, that's pretty much all there is to say about that. Now, in regards to making content for this mod, I'm not really going to, I don't plan to, and the truth is because I just don't want to. I just don't feel like it, so, you know, there won't be a bunch of videos about this. I'm obviously not heavily editing this one, I just really want to make sure this mod is out, because this mod's been ready for over a month, and I was kind of waiting for the itch to make more content for it and give it a better release, but I really just want to put it out there. Like, since it's been done, I've done really nothing else, but now you can play it, and everything should be functioning normally, pretty much up to scratch, you know. because it was based on 2 other mods that already existed, I didn't put as much effort into this one, and most of the hard lifting, heavy lifting, and hard work was done by BatsPup's modding tool changes, which eventually I'll do a video on the updated modding tool and release that video, but I'm not going to be putting a lot of effort into videos anymore until I get the urge to do that, but I'm not going to depend on that because it's been a long time since I've cared, and I don't really like editing videos, and I don't really want to content farm stuff. It's just not what I care to do. And so this is just kind of the release of that. I know it's very unceremonious, but you can now patch your game with Redux 2, and it is the Redux 2 that I would have otherwise celebrated with a bunch of content, but I don't want to do that. So if you want to check out my stream where I may or may not be speedrunning or may not be playing Redux 2 or something, yeah, that's in the video description below as well, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, sorry. Not sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm not doing more content and more detailed stuff, but I mean, the mod's done, you can enjoy it just the same and play it in your own time and yeah, stuff like that. So that's really it. Hope you enjoy the Redux 2. Special thanks again to BatsPup for making all the changes. President All Cards mod carried over to Redux 2, and yeah, I will see you guys next time.
I think it's the Q file. I don't either. Or I actually, hold on, let me double check before I say I don't. I do not. And what do you mean by all cards? Like all the cards up to date? That would be wild. You know what I kind of want to play now, though?
If you've played a trading card game at any point in your life, chances are it was Yu-Gi-Oh!
It is fucking hard as shit. And I didn't know this either.
Hello there. Allow me to take you back.
And like, you know how when you would win, you would get like the roll thing kind of like in Duelist of the Roses? Apparently there's like different tier levels to it. Okay, here we go. This is the entrance I was looking for.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. This is the hardest Yu-Gi-Oh! Game to date. From massive RNG for card drops to cheating AI, this game has a lot going for it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves though, as there is a bunch to cover. This game originally came out in 1999 for Japan,
Oh yes, here it is. I think.
Hey everybody, it's GFC, and today I'm going to explain how duel ranks work in Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. If you've ever played Forbidden Memories, you know that whenever you win a duel, you're given a rank for that duel and a random card as a reward.
I never understood the POW. Obviously everyone understands the rating, but I never understood the POW. And like, I guess I kind of understood the start. No, I don't know. We'll find out.
The rank you get ranges from D rank all the way up to S rank. But how does the game determine what rank you get? Well, let's get into it. First, let's
Is it loud enough?
talk about the two different types of ranks, POW ranks and Tech ranks. In short, if your rank ends in POW, it typically means you ended the duel somewhat quickly and without using lots of utility cards such as magics or traps. It means you flat out overpowered your opponent. Nice job, bucko. Alternatively, Tech ranks typically mean you had a longer duel, where you used more utility cards, fused more, took more damage, etc. These duels will always take longer than POW duels. So, if Tech ranks take longer, why would you ever want to do them? Great question. So, at the end of every duel,
I think this is where this game is like really fucking hard.
you get a card as a reward. The cards you can win change depending on what rank you got. Think of it like this. On every duelist in Forbidden Memories, there are 3 different drop pools, or 3 different lists of cards you can potentially win from. Once you finish a duel, the game looks at what rank you got, and then it gives you a card from one of those 3 lists that correspond to the rank. You win a card from the first list if your rank was S-Tech or A-Tech. You win a card from the second list if your rank was S-POW or A-POW, and finally, you win a card from the third list if you got any other rank, so B, C, or D POW and Tech ranks. This means that you win the exact same cards at the exact same odds on both S-POW and A-POW ranks, or on both S-Tech and A-Tech ranks. There's been some misinformation regarding the ranks in Forbidden Memories. Let's take Metal Mage as an example. Some people claim that if you want to win Meteor B Dragon from Metal Mage, you have a better chance on the S-POW rank rather than the A-POW rank. This is totally untrue. Like I just explained, S-POW and A-POW have the exact same drops at the exact same odds. So there's absolutely no difference between the two except you get 1 extra star chip on S-POW. Okay, so we know how what cards you get at the end of a duel corresponds to what rank you got. But how does the game calculate?
Look at the fucking cards he has. What the fuck?
Let's look into it. In Forbidden Memories, there's a hidden value called rank points. When you start a duel, you start off with 50 rank points. As you go through the duel, every action you perform will either add or subtract from your 50 rank points. Then, at the end of the duel, the game checks how many rank points you have and it assigns you a rank. If you end the duel with between 90 and 99 rank points, you'll get an S-POW. If you end with between 80 and 89 rank points, you'll get an A-POW, and so on, all the way down to S-Tech, which is between 0 and 9 rank points. So, because of this, if you want POW ranks, you want to perform actions that add rank points. And if you want Tech ranks, you want to perform actions that subtract rank points. There are many ways to either add or subtract rank points from your total. Things such as how many fusions you do, how many magics or equips you use, how many cards you use, how many turns the duel takes, all change how many rank points you end up with. I'll include all of the ways to change your rank points in the description, but for the rest of the video, I'm going to go over each of them individually just so you can understand what they all mean. Let's go. First off, there's the victory condition variable. Most duels will be total annihilation, which basically means you won the duel normally by lowering your opponent's life points to 0. Victory by attrition means your opponent ran out of cards, and Exodia win means you drew all 5 pieces of Exodia, which instantly wins you the duel. As you can see, victory by attrition
Exodia's the
subtracts
GOAT.
50 rank points, which is a ton. This is why you almost always get the S-Tech rank when you deck your opponent out. Next is how many turns the duel took. Pretty self-explanatory, just count up how many turns the duel took and add or subtract however many rank points correspond to that number of turns. As you can see, the more turns a duel takes, the more rank points you lose, which pushes you closer to the tech ranks. This is why tech ranks usually take longer than power ranks. Next up are effective attacks. This one requires some explanation. Basically, an effective attack is when you attack and destroy a card and do life point damage at the same time. For example, if you attack a Blue Eyes White Dragon that's in attack mode with a Meteor Bee Dragon, you'll destroy it and you'll do 500 life point damage. That's an effective attack. Note that this means suiciding your monster does not count as an effective attack, since you don't do life point damage. So, for example, if you attack a Meteor Bee Dragon with your own Meteor Bee Dragon, both monsters will be destroyed and it will not count as an effective attack. Next are defensive wins. You get a defensive win if the opponent tries to attack one of your monsters that's in defense mode, but they don't destroy it and they take damage in the process. For example, if you play Millennium Shield in defense mode, and your opponent tries to attack it with a Dark Magician, your shield will not be destroyed, and your opponent will take 500 damage. That is a defensive win. Just like with effective attacks, this means that if the opponent does not take life point damage when they try attacking, it will not count as a defensive win. The next few are pretty self-explanatory, so I'm just going to go through them quickly. First, we have face down plays, which just means playing any card face down. Next, we have initiate fusion, which just means performing a successful fusion. Next is equip magic, which just means successfully using any equip card.
Oh,
and finally,
shit.
there's pure magic, which means using any magic card, such as Regeki or Umi.
So
Next
you
is
get
trigger
punished for
trap, which
fusing
just
or playing magic or trap.
means you have to play a trap card and it successfully activates. Note how I mentioned the trap has to actually activate for it to count. Just playing it doesn't count. You have to play it and then have your opponent activate it. For example, playing Widespread Ruin face down does not count as a trap being used just yet, but once your opponent tries attacking you and Widespread Ruin destroys their monster, that's when it counts as a triggered trap. The next variable is cards used. This just means how many cards you drew during the duel. So, for example, if you have 27 cards left, that means you used 13 cards, so you'd get 0 rank points. And finally, the last variable is remaining LP, which is just how many life points you have remaining at the end of the duel. And that's all of them. As you go through the duel, you can keep track of all of these things and figure out how many rank points are being added or subtracted from your starting 50 points, and then you can figure out what rank you'll get. Really quick, I just want to mention how this information was obtained. Believe it or not, all of this information I gave in this video was published in the official Japanese guide for Forbidden Memories. For years, we didn't fully understand how rank worked, and the answer was in the official Japanese guide the entire time. Go figure. That's basically everything. Big thanks to Infamous888 for posting this rank chart on Neoseeker. I plan on eventually releasing another video that shows off the best methods to get certain ranks such as A-Tech or B-POW, so keep an eye out for those soon. I have lots of useful information, including the entire rank points chart, in the description, so be sure to
That's not what I want. Did you look up the all cards mod? Oh, look at that. An S rank Tech Pegasus, you can get Megamorph. You can get all cards in the game now instead of having to fuse for some stuff. Probably just like straight up Gay Guardian, right? I wonder if it makes it too easy.
Since I made my video trying out every Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories mod that I could find, I've discovered quite a few others that were not on my original list, as well as some new ones that were only released more recently. So I figured each week I should take a look at one of the mods that I missed and give my initial thoughts and first impressions of them, as a sort of ongoing sequel series to that original video. This week's mod is called Yu-Gi-Oh! Enhanced Edition, created by Vietnam Team, who you'll recognise as the group that were also behind the Out of Darkness mod, which is one of the most popular mods for the game. Although it is known for being insanely difficult straight out of the gate and requires you to do a lot of grinding at every opportunity in order to progress. So I was a little anxious going into this one. But aside from a really nice custom title screen and a couple of UI recolors, everything is as you would expect heading into the prologue. Our starter deck also looks pretty standard as well, with the only new card as far as I can tell being Last Day of Witch, replacing our generic removal of Raigeki or Dark Hole for targeted removal of spellcasters, which will likely make things unnecessarily more difficult, as the card will now just be a brick in most circumstances.
Dang.
Alongside this and our typical field and equip spell, we are also given a trap card, which is not usually something included in the starter deck, and seems generous until you remember that this is a Forbidden Memories mod, so Eat Gaboon ain't gonna be stopping shit. Also, you'll notice that the card descriptions of our spell and traps are much more user-friendly, swapping often vague effect text for clarity, highlighting keywords and numbers and utilising symbols, making the cards much clearer and easy to read. I love these optimizations, and they appear to be becoming more of a staple for newer mods, as is the use of differently coloured card names to denote rarity, which is also present here. All in all, nothing too crazy so far, mainly just some quality of life changes, although I guess that's to be expected out of a mod aiming to simply be an enhanced edition of the original game. But now let's get into the real meat of this mod by jumping into our first duel of the game against Simon. You'll notice immediately that the field and UI are different, with a much lighter theme, and I don't think it looks bad necessarily. However, I do think I personally still prefer the vibrancy of the original, but maybe that's just nostalgia. My first move is the most logical thing to do in any new mod for this game, which is randomly throwing together all the cards in my hand and seeing what happens. But this was unsuccessful, and not accidentally stumbling into a single fusion did have me a little worried, though thankfully Simon acknowledges my incompetence and simply sets one and passes. So for my next turn I try a more logical approach instead. I've fused together a plant and a zombie type monster that both have rather low stats, and surprisingly this goes straight into Pumpkin, King of Ghosts, because normally these two monsters would fuse into wood remains and require another plant to make this. So it seems this mod streamlines fusions by removing the weak and pointless fusions that act as middlemen to the big guys, which is a change I am a huge fan of. You'll also notice that it buffed its own stats, and this is another change that I believe was carried over from the Out of Darkness mod, whereby they've added effects to a number of monsters, however they are typically reserved for fusions and rare monsters. Also, the purple card border for fused monsters looks great and is a nice touch. This is where we see what Simon is truly capable of, when he pulls out Illusory Gentleman with an equip spell. And two things to note here. I didn't realise it at first, but Illusory Gentleman is not actually a card in the base game, meaning it seems there are in fact a few new cards added to this mod. Secondly, it appears all equips have been nerfed, buffing monsters by 300 points instead of the usual 500. Regardless, thanks to our Pumpkin, we were still able to make short work of whatever Simon played. This first duel is usually a pretty good indicator for what the rest of the mod is going to be like, and in this mod in particular, there appears to be a definite increase in difficulty compared to the base game, but overall still rather forgiving, as Simon never played anything too ridiculously powerful, with him opting to hover around the 1500 attack mark, meaning that you can't waste too much time messing around, but as soon as you find a fusion that works, you're quickly going to overpower him and win the duel. And with most of the usual suspects still present, it seems as though you can rely on your knowledge of the base game's fusions to help carry you through the early portion of this mod as well. Moving over to the duel grounds, Taya's duel isn't too different, but her monsters are slightly stronger than Simon's. She primarily fuses Gyakuteno Megami, which is a card that does exist in the base game, but being able to fuse it through a female spellcaster and fairy is a new addition for the mod. She also plays a few other female cards of around 1800 attack, but yeah, if you manage to find any fusion really, you should most likely be able to beat her as well. The other thing you'll notice from this is that each deck is much more themed to the character than the original, with Simon having played a number of dark types and spellcasters, and Taya using more light-focused spellcasters and fairies, which adds a nice touch of uniqueness to each duel. And also the card rewards they drop make sense too, as they follow these themes as well. So it's easy to know who to duel when trying to build a certain deck strategy of your own. Villager 1 continues this trend of slowly raising the enemy's attack power each duel, with this guy playing King of Yamimakai at 2000 attack, which is another monster from the base game that originally didn't have a way to be fused. And that along with Metal Guardian are really the only cards I ever saw in play. But that's enough to take you down fairly quickly if you don't find one of your fusions fast enough, which is exactly what happened to me on my first attempt at beating him. But on my second attempt, once again, a simple fusion like Pumpkin and Mystical Sand are enough to get the job done. Villager 2 is where things start to get pretty scary, as he leads with Curse of Dragon with an equip card, making a 2300 attack beatstick. Not just any fusion will cut it this time, as you'll need to find one of the stronger fusions like Mystical Sand, or be capable of making multiple of the same fusion so that they can buff each other. You may have also noticed a pattern with the enemy decks by this point, in that it appears as though each character you face has one staple card or fusion they consistently bring out, and being able to beat that one signature monster usually wins you the duel. And with how most fusions have an effect to buff themselves and others of the same type, it's almost like this mod is asking the player to also do the same thing, by streamlining their deck around one or two specific fusions. But Thankfully, also due to these effects, you have a lot more choices for fusions than simply having to rely on Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. Anyways, as I attempted to fight back against Villager 2 using Mystical Sand, he responded with a Patrician of Darkness, which buffs itself to 2500 attack, the strongest monster we've seen so far. However, the duel got interesting when I accidentally made Air Knight Parshuth out of a fairy and a warrior in my hand, a monster and a fusion that does not exist in any capacity in the base game, which luckily had the Guardian Star advantage over Patrician, granting me a chance at a comeback. Unfortunately, I was stopped short by another Patrician of Darkness that the AI had summoned on a different Guardian Star. Although I did lose this duel in the end, it was a very close and exciting back and forth battle, something you don't often see in this game, especially in the majority of its mods. I attempted the Villager Gauntlet a few times and struggled for a while to get past Villager 2 especially, mostly due to the lack of consistency within the starter deck, but even still it never felt like I needed to go grind in order to progress. I knew a bit of luck was all it would take. Although something hilarious did happen on one of my attempts, where I attempted to deck out Taya for a tech victory, however, letting her build up a board resulted in her summoning Cosmo Queen at 3680 attack. So yeah, I guess that shows you can't really bully the AI or waste too much time, because even these early game NPCs have the chance to pull out something outrageous and unbeatable. I did eventually beat Villager 2, although it was mostly due to the fact he never summoned Patrician on me, but I'll take it. Then Villager 3 was rather easy by comparison, as his signature fusion was Millennium Golem, a 2000 attack and 2200 defense monster, which again is a card from the classic game, but now newly fusible. It's almost like these villagers are designed to teach you about the existence of these new fusions and how to do them. Anyway, maybe I just got lucky, but in this duel, any fusion really was capable enough of winning here. After beating the Villager Gauntlet, we proceed to the festival as normal, and it really does seem that the changes this mod makes are localized to improving duels and increasing their difficulty, as well as some quality of life changes, because the story elements really are untouched, and after returning to the duel field afterwards to duel Jono, you'll probably find him rather easy if you're committed to finishing the Villager Gauntlet like I did before proceeding with the story, because he is about on the same power level as Taya, with a variety of 1800 attack monsters and an occasional Flame Cerberus at 2100 attack. The problem is what comes immediately after him.
Oh shit, this is what I want to see.
The difficulty here for Kaiba's duel is absolutely absurd. He opens with Gaia the Fierce Knight and 2 Bright Castles, raising it by 400 attack each, bringing it to a 3100 attack beatstick, which I was not prepared for at all, as I was barely able to beat 2500 attackers prior to this. He then follows this up with Gaia the Dragon Champion at 2600 attack with piercing damage. And as baffled by this as I was, I did think that piercing damage as an effect being denoted by a sword and shield symbol was pretty cute. Also, I noticed Gaia has purple text that tells you the ritual he can be used with, as well as a unique fusion he's a part of, which is a really cool and helpful idea. But yeah, I lost this duel pretty quick after that. I figured maybe I just got unlucky, so I gave it another try, but no, yeah, it got even worse the second time, when he summoned Serpent Knight Dragon at 3350 attack. Twice. I get the feeling this is the game saying it's time to hit free duel and grind for a while, but I'm not going to do that today, as it feels like this is a good point to end the mod spotlight at, as I think we already understand the general vibe of the mod now. All in all, I was pleasantly surprised by how well balanced the game had been up to this point. It had a nice, slowly escalating difficulty that was challenging but fair, and I love all the new fusions you can create and the effects those monsters have, making strategies outside of Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon much more viable. Although the sudden jump in difficulty is quite jarring, at least it came after the Villager's Gauntlet, so you do have access to quite a few different duelists if you plan to grind and streamline your deck to give you a little bit more of a chance against Kaiba here. It really does do a great job at what it claims to be. It's very much the vanilla game, but in
Let's see who the Monarchs are. Dude, it must be just some crazy card. Let's see the little surprise Jay pulled off, man. Winners, the Monarchs. It's going to happen, man. John, holy, so cool, similar to the stories we had in Master Duel. And then we have cards I've never seen before, and the idea is awesome. Riding the wave of this girl who teaches English in Portuguese. Hey, guys.
Much about this mod, but to my knowledge, this mod adds obviously the Egyptian god cards. I have that in the title. There's a lot of new fusions. There's a lot of new cards. I don't think all of the cards are new. I think they just added cards from Forbidden Memories. So I think it's normal Forbidden Memories, but they removed a bunch of cards. They added a bunch of new cards. There are 722 cards in this mod. All of them are obtainable, and most importantly, apparently, the difficulty curve is similar to that of normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. So I'll be the judge of that. We'll see. No, I don't think there's any hard mode on this one. Also, what the fuck is my bot's not working anywhere? My bot and asked me, do you want specific look and feel to it? And you have to use a card art that matches that look and feel. Not just a shitty JPEG from the internet that's higher quality than it should be or something like that.
Going down the rabbit hole. Ooh. was loud. There we go. That's more respectful. I thought I was gonna die. Just let me change my stream title. Now we're going. Am I spelling Yu-Gi-Oh right? Y-U-G-I-O-H. Actually, how do you spell forbidden? Yeah, I think that's good. That's a good level. Yeah, there seems like there's a lot of mods for both games. Wow. We might as well be weirdos. What should I name myself? Chopper? Chuper? You can call me Tony. You telling me I can't trade with myself? This is it. I've found it at last. The forbidden treasures of the ancient sorcerers. Okay. Hi, she. Before we get comfortable, Yes, we're gonna go play cards again. Gotta play cards with the boys and girls. Well, you're gonna go with that. My dear prince, are you going to the city to play cards again? We're playing cards with the boys. You are of royal blood, walking the city streets dressed as a commoner. Have you no shame? Quite frankly, I'm embarrassed. Good, be embarrassed. I mean, I'm wearing a hat with fucking deer antlers on it, bro. Peace. Nah, we ain't playing with this deck. Wait, you're gonna send me back? No, 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 no. Cool. Sorry, but I mean, at first it was seeming really good, and then it just switched to water. And I'm like, what the fuck? And then it was like a bunch of metal monsters too, and I'm like, what is this? But it had the one good one. It didn't have Dark Hole. It had Rajiki. Rajaki. Whatever, however you pronounce it. Nah, dude. We ain't stopping. I want a better deck than that, man. Exactly. We gotta start with the best deck we can. I switched my name to fucking Ryu. And already, we got a Ryu. Mushroom Zombie Skull Servant's good. Good thing it doesn't take long to reset it. We got the... I wonder if this is one or... The shit did Seto, maybe. Kaba. I wish I could skip this though. But I mean, like, if you're playing Duelist of the Rose right now, like, that game gets pretty hard too if you don't farm early game. And if you don't make that save state to get that card. I'm gonna try and do it legit, but, you know. So, I mean, this could take a couple of hours, or this could take days. Oh, that's true. I can only do, like, 6-letter names. Oh shit, nice. You liking it? Oh, that's good. close. We just need a dragon. I do too, man. Okay, this is the last time I'm doing this. We're going on. I swear, I hope it's good. If it's not good, then I don't know. I at least need a thunder or a dragon. I would prefer the dragon, but I think thunder might even be harder to get. We don't care, Simon. I think it's Duelist of the Roses that you use the name Kaiser in. There's the dragon. Can we get a thunder? Okay, so we are gonna go with this. Save. Because I know dying is losing the duel. Let's go. Try our luck. Wish me luck. This is it. Beast. Warrior. Warrior. Of course. I wonder if this will work. Damn, bruh. Oh well. I'm dead anyway. So I should get like an A tech? I think, if I watched that right. There was a lot of fusions. B pal. I don't know, man. Sinister Serpent, I'll take it. I don't know shit. She didn't really try though. But I know you give them a chance and they'll just slaughter your ass. Nice. Oh, fuck. I got Power A that time. Let's go. Kaiba will be Kaiba. Wait, that's empty. This ain't going so well. Hopefully this is better. Alright, maybe the Gate Guardian. Celtic Knight. Really? Oh, we got a Power A. Let's go. Zone Eater. What the fuck is that? We're gonna try the next guy now. Nah. Make Thunder Dragon? I still need a Thunder card. I'm working on trying to make a Thunder. Or getting a Thunder card. I got the Dragon. I just need a Thunder card now. How's it going, 3? Okay. Okay, let's go back to the dueling grounds. Yeah, well, let's take him on. Let's see what can he give us a... Yeah, we need a Thunder. Unless... I'm pretty sure Sinister Serpent's not Thunder. Should I infuse the dragon with the plant? Okay. Spike Seadra. Sea Serpent. Why? It's okay. I still did it, so. Mystery hand. Your hands. Well, are you ready to get blue-eyed? Art of the cards. Let's go. Uh-oh. This guy doesn't really have anything, does he? Of course. Alright. I remember this guy being somewhat decent too. But Kaiba was actually, his Beaver Warrior was like the best thing he had, unless he was just having bad time. What? I should have went and saved. I mean, he has my cards, right? I think. Duel Master K. You gotta try, right? We gotta believe in the heart of the cards, man. This deck actually, its strongest one is the Mystic Stand so far. I think that was solid. Supporter in the shadows. I'll take 1,000 attack power, creature. Thank you. Alright guys, I'm gonna stop here. I've been going for 5 hours. I need some food, and I need to get ready for tomorrow morning, so it was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed, and will enjoy when you watch this, and have a good night, and good day.